Hello, good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, evening, wherever you're joining us from. To the Hearth, welcome back to another episode of Final Fantasy XIV as we journey into the Beast's Maw. That's going to be interesting. It feels like slightly cloudy outside, but it's also saying sunny at 18 degrees on August 4th, 2026. So, hope everyone, like I said, is doing alright. And here we go, diving right into it. Oh my goodness. Gotta wait for our notorious queue. It usually doesn't last very long, so that's nice. What the heck? How come that didn't work? Let's see here. Did I do that wrong? Sorry, give me 1 second. Just trying to... What the heck? I didn't understand why that's not working. My goodness. Trying to fix this little... Oh no. My goodness. Almost feels like it's Monday again. Having issues. Oh my goodness. Is that right? That is so weird. I don't know why this not working. I'm trying to do a link and it's not wanting to cooperate. Oh well. What? Oh my goodness. It's not letting me fix it. No. My apologies. Give me one moment. Oh my gosh. So if I'm not using the controller, it likes to shut off sometimes too. Crazy. What? Okay, well that works. Hello. What? I am just gonna delete all of that. Because it doesn't want to cooperate. Oh well, that's fine. We'll do it some other time. Alright. We are gonna speak. Gonna start with the Bannock. So I was actually working on my job quest. So let's do that. Oh my gosh, this way. Because sometimes doing your job quest reward you with extra abilities. So I want to catch up to, because I'm level 30, I want to catch up to all the things that we need at that point. Oh boy, this is going to be a instance. Oh dear. Alright, well, in that case, I am going to... Let's go. Shall we begin? And defend yourself. Show me what these people have taught you. Oh boy. Right to battle. Yeah, our duty is complete. It's so simple. You have opened your eyes, and you looked beyond your master's faults. You've accepted their teachings and taken them to heart. Even Savari, for all his bigotry, wishes only to preserve his traditions. I lost sight of everyone else's struggles and became obsessed with my own. I was afraid to let go of my cherished notion of archery, my family's notion, and learn another way. I didn't want to betray them or dishonor their memory, but I have a family here too, a family that sees the wider world and is willing to show me how blinkered I've become. As archers, we train our eyes and minds to be unforgiving, to defy any attempt at concealment and discern the naked truth. It is little wonder, then, that I have neglected to look inside myself until now, though unquestionably worthwhile. I have found the experience rather excruciating. Thank you, Mystique. I know now that I belong at the guild, together with you and Lucian. And yes, even that bloody wildwood. God's help me. I think I might actually miss him. Oh my goodness. Alright. Looks like we need to go back to Cadania. Excellent. Here you go, fishy. Go over to the extra skills. Welcome home, Mystique. You need not say a word. One look at Leia's eyes was enough. Thank you for returning her to us. When we focus on a single goal and pursue it with passion and fervor, it becomes easy to lose sight of what else lies before us. With your skill and vision, Mystique, you can help your fellow archers to look beyond themselves and remember their comrades. I hope I can count on your support in the future. Yay! Ooh. Let's go with the shirt, I guess. And we can update our gear. Look with the outfit. Ooh, a new spell, Wind Bite. Let's go. Or action, I should say. Thank the gods you've come. Mystique, perhaps you can talk some sense into this stubborn fool. Calm yourself, Savari. At least let us petition the order of the Twin Adder for... There's no time. Jen, Hawa would be long gone before their forces had even assembled. Alone, I can move more swiftly. Take these poachers by surprise and force them to divulge her location. We understand how you feel, Savari. But this is too reckless. At least permit Mystique and me to accompany you. You? The adventurer and the savage? You do not. You cannot understand. Safari. But I do understand. I know what it means to take pride in your home and to want more than anything to protect it. And to be consumed by guilt when you cannot. I see what you're going through, Safari, and I understand. Go fish! This guild taught me to open my eyes and see clearly. I beg you, Safari. Open yours. You have friends here, ready to fight. You have us. I have never considered you my friends. Do not follow me. Gee, what a guy, huh? Well, his lying certainly hasn't improved. If he honestly thinks he's doing us a favor by forbidding us from getting involved, he's even a bigger fool than I had imagined. Come, Mystique, to the South Shroud. Alright. Oh my goodness, my voice. Alright, so I want to move to the corridor. Excuse me. I think up here somewhere. Oh, here we go. Oh boy, looks like another instance. Ooh, level 2-4. Well, we'll try it, I guess. And if we fail, well, we'll just have to level up a little. Oh, this is unfortunate. Safari! Hey, you see? I told you not to follow me. I neither need nor want. Don't take me to it for a few. You cannot conceal the truth from this archer's eye. You see? The others are almost upon us. We must make our stand here and protect Safari. Healer. Oh yay, we did it, I think. Unless there's a part 2. I told you. I do not need nor want your assistance. Quite. Why have you deluded yourselves into thinking... You are the one who's deluded. Thinking you could deceive us. When even a blind man could see that you cover your mouth every time you tell a lie. Observe with intent, overlooking not the smallest detail. Discern your subject's unique characteristics and recognize patterns in their behavior. I learned these things from the Chen and from you. And I'll be damned if I'm going to watch you get yourself killed. There's still so much I don't know about Gridania and the wildwood archery. So much that I need you to teach me. I suppose fixing your form is the least I can do. Why, you... Pawa's gang is already on the move. We have but one chance to catch them. Poachers throughout the Trollswood use bone whistles like this one to communicate. With it, I believe we can lure Pawa out of hiding, assuming she has not moved on. So that's why you came to take his rot? For this king's whistle? Mystique, if you are determined to help me, I have a task for you. Pawa was last seen near Eorzea, to the east of the camp. Though, through a hollow tree trunk is a clearing where two streams meet, and F's aren't wont to congregate. We will lay our trap there, and you will be the bait. Do not fear, Mystique. I swear on my honor as a Gridanian archer that no harm will come to you. Alright. So now we gotta go find part 2 of this quest. Where are we? Alright, so we want to go in that direction that we are facing. Okay. In this direction. Hello, Ricky, how are you doing? What's up? Welcome. How's your day going? Man, I get lost in this place sometimes. Like right here. Oh boy. Can we do it? Level 34. Gonna try our darndest. Bullocks. I knew I should have trusted me gut. Oh. Some blokes just can't take a hint. I do hope you will forgive my forwardness, madam. No, no, sir. 'Tis a most flattering. Would ye agree, sisters? Why don't we show our gallant wildwood admirer and his mates just how much we appreciate their attentions? I hope ye all like a rough, darling. Alright. See if there's a healer in here somewhere. Oh, geez. Ooh. Yay! I think we did it? Did we do it? Or is that merely part 2 of 3? And I thought you only had eyes for me. I can't. I won't. Did you learn nothing from my lesson? Your style is far removed from proper wildwood technique. Still, you've acquitted yourself well enough, I suppose. I will see to Pawa. Should she try to escape, she will find me far less sympathetic than the last time. Did you see him, Mystique? A perfect shot. Eugene must hear of this. Let's hurry back to the Britannia at once. Yay! Alright. Fast traveling back. Our resident fisher. We're raining. Alright. I'm relieved to see you again, Mystique. Had the three of you not been united in your purpose, Magic would still be free, and one or more of you would surely be dead. I'm so proud of you, Mystique. Not only have you mastered our teachings, but you have also helped your guildmates regain the perspective that they had lost. For showing such compassion to your peers, I wish to teach you a new technique, Windbite. Woo, let's go! With Windbite, you can bring the power of the very air around you to bear against your opponents, and they will suffer on long after you have knocked your next arrow. It will serve you well in battle, I am certain. All archers walk the same path. You seek towards improvement and discovery. As long as you have the vision to see the path ahead, you will continue to mature and excel. Yet, we all grow weary and lose direction in time. When this befalls you, I have no doubt but that you will find your way back to us. Trust in your eyes, you see. They will never lead you astray. Woohoo! Alright, well, I just got a jacket, so... Let's do... Boots, maybe? Yeah. Boots. Yay! Ooh. Shall we do this? Well, let me see. Would that we had the time for banter, but we are all up in arms here. Yet another the dirigible has been spotted over the Twellswood, you see. Their reappearance calls to my mind the Battle of Griffin Crossing. Well, I say battle. Most are agreed that massacre would be rather more apt. Aye, the Exile dealt us a crushing defeat that day. Right around this time of year, it was more than 2 decades past. A humiliating episode in our history, to be sure, but heavens forbid that we never forget it. Failure is the finest, if not the kindest, of teachers, and few things drive a woman better than its sting. But do let's speak of cheerier matters. Mayhap you've already heard, but a renowned archer has recently returned to the Twellswood? The one they call God's Bow? That's just a title, of course. His birth name is Jehantal, and he was once of the God's Quiver. The man was a legend, even then, and there was no honor greater than being taken under his tutelage. But that's not all there is to him, mind you. Jehantal was also a skilled bard, one of the rare few capable of inspiring others to great feats through song. Upon learning that God's Bow had returned, dozens of us flocked to him in hopes of training under a legend, yours truly included. Alas, the meetings haven't unfolded quite as we had hoped. Jehantal has refused to teach each and every suitor that has approached him thus far. Though, it should be mentioned that the topics he is reluctant to instruct us in do not include poetry and song. He seems exceedingly keen to teach us all about them. Few of us were tempted to take him up on the offer, save that we have a nation to defend. Far be it from my intent to belittle all those cards out there, but I like my chances rather better charging into battle with a quiver than a harp. And here we are, and here we were hoping that transcendent mastery of the bow might be ours. And by the sparkle in your eye, I figure you have an interest in that same poetry and song. Come now. There is no call for shyness, and there is more to life than battle. If you would present yourself as a pupil to Jehentel, I happen to know his whereabouts. I'm given to understand that he has made his camp somewhere west of Quarry Mill in the South Shroud. Jehentel is an agreeable sort of fellow, and should be willing enough to meet with you. Truth be told, I'm still holding to hope, but if you could find a way into Jehentel's confidence, mayhap he can yet be persuaded to train us. I wish you the best of luck, friend. Alright. Onward! Ah, another guest. You are too kind to pay me a visit, young one. Naught gives us elderly folk more pleasure than company of the young. And to add to that a steaming pot of tea, and the beauty of the Twelveswood, and we could want for little more. Ah, but the curl of your lip tells me that tea and scenery are not what you desire. You seek knowledge of archery, I take it. In which case, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Mystique, was it? Yes, I am Jehentel, the one they call the God's Bow. But that was in another life. I have long cast aside my bow, taking instead a harp to my breast. For many years I have lived as a bard, going wherever the wind blows, exulting in the beauty of creation through song. To be sure, I still have the eyes to recognize a promising archer when I see one, and you, young one, have promise. Keep your nose to the grindstone, and one day you may count yourself a virtuoso of the bow. Yet, know that virtuosity is worthless without virtue. Aye, the words of the ballad of the vainglorious fool tell us this much. Oh, shoot. You truly wish to remain and learn poetry and verse? Well, well, well. Must admit to being rather taken aback. In uncertain days such as these, there are few indeed who would devote their time to song, as opposed to more tangible endeavors. You intrigue me, young one. I find myself growing curious as to how the melodies of old might find expression through you. I do believe a certain friend of mine would be of the same be of the self same opinion. That would be a good place as any for us to begin. Listen well, Mystique. There's a Moogle named Puknopoki who can oft be found wandering in an area situated east of here. I would have you present yourself to him. Puknopoki is possessed of a discerning eye for talent. If he sees potential in you, I should be well satisfied that you indeed have the makings of a bard. Heed me, O Pusian Althuk. Turn thee over the hourglass of time, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. Okay. So go. This way. We shall become a bard this day, hopefully. I want to Bark! How could this have happened? It's just so embarrassing. A blunder for the ages. You understand what I'm saying, don't you? That's a rare talent. I'll allow. But you've caught me at a bad time. Now be a good adventurer and show yourself up. Jahantel sent you? You should have said so sooner. You do know that Jahantel is no ordinary bard, yes? His songs can salve your heart and strengthen your resolve. They can banish your fears and fill you with hope. And that's even scratching the surface. Why, to hear him perform is like bathing in sunbeams. I've asked, begged, and pled more times than I care to count for Tahento to stay and sing in the forest. Only now he's designed to set foot here again, but he's refusing to sing for us. It's a blatant breach of promise. What was this? Why, your being resonates with a chord similar to Gentel's. Perhaps even identical. By the 12, this means that things may yet turn out as planned. Why, you might even have it in you to surpass the man. And that is saying a lot. Hagats! Your coming had so excited me. My predicament nigh escaped my mind. There's a charm that I had meant to give to Gentle, you see, but it was stolen as I napped. I roused just in time to espy the thief and attempted to give chase. Alas, drowsies robbed me of my balance, and I was delayed by this tree. Last I saw of that over-bold brigand, he, or possibly she, was scurrying towards Taker's Rock. Now I realize we've only just met, but would you mind recovering the charm and delivering it to Jahanto in my stead? Okay. Doing it. Can I? Who did that? Yay, stop term. Have you recovered the charm? You did it! Please, you must not deliver it to Jahatha. Tell him that Pokno, him a cunning rogue, but is exciting nonetheless. So excited, in fact, that he cannot help but sing. Oh, la 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 la. Oh goodness. Alright. Man, stop throwing your stuff at me. Rude. Welcome back, Misty. You have a charm and a message? From me or from Haukke, you say? A cunning rogue, am I? I suppose I must explain. Haukke and I go back a long way to when I first took up the harp. I made a promise to him then, one that I have yet to make good on. Haukke has long desired that I remain in the closet to sing for the rest of my days. Regrettably, I have been ill able to oblige him. Duty called, you see. I have battlefields to stand upon and comrades to protect. Moreover, an event came to pass that rendered my being in the Twelves Wood problematic. I thought that by taking eager souls such as you under my wing, mayhap it would suffice to appease Haukke. Of course, he saw straight through my little ruse. What the Mughals lack in grace, they amply make up for it in wit. The creatures are great lovers of song. That you return with this charm is proof positive of his high regard for your potential as a bard and archer both. The charm is a crystal known as the soul of the bard. Haukke asked that you bring it to me, aye, but he meant for you to have it. It is a gift from the Mughals bestowed upon those they deem worthy of walking the path of the true bard. The soul of the bard harbors memories of the past, verses and refrains sung by bards of old. As you gain in worldly experience, more of these memories will find expression through your being, imbuing your song with powers untold. Now, it may surprise you to hear that the bowmen and the bards are as next of kin, but by the same token, mastery of the song is dependent upon one's prowess as an archer. The sense in this will be lost upon you at first, but in time the realization will draw that the bow and the harp are but stringed instruments played by the same hand. Go now, Mystique, and let your body and soul drink deep of the melody of old. When next we meet, I hope to see a fully fledged bard standing before me, one who exceeds even Bokabuki's wildest expectations. Ooh. Oh. Yay, we unlocked Bard. The quest to learn the action performed is now available from Simkin at Miketo's amphitheater in Old Gridania. Do what now? Ooh, look at that. Alright, jobs. You have obtained a soul crystal. Soul crystals are required to change from your current class to a more specialized job. Each job has its own crystal and arms, which can be equipped via the armory chest. While using an existing job, you will have limited access to actions from other classes. You will, however, have access to new job-specific actions. Job levels coincide with those of the base class. When a job level rises, so too does the level of the base class, and vice versa. Jobs that do not have a base class, however, will start from the level required to unlock them, and their level can be raised independently of other classes and jobs. Alright, so let's see, do this. Oh, got a new bow. Cool. So if I do this. Oh my. Centering of hotbar settings. By changing your job class to Bard, you may carry over the hotbar and cross hotbar settings from Archer. Oh, I love that little emote. That's so cute. As the actions from Archer may also be used when playing Bard, transferring these settings will allow you to readily play in a similar fashion. This option is recommended for those who have little to no experience with Bard. Should you require time to consider, this window will open again the next time you change your job to Bard. Okay. I think. Alright, so I want to kind of make a new thingy there. But wait, don't we get any... Oh, soul gauge unlocked. Song gauge. Singing Mage's Ballad will display the action's corresponding song gauge, indicating the effects remaining if the repertoire effect is triggered while Mage's Ballad is being sung. The recast times for Bloodletter and Reign of Death, learned at 45, are reduced. Okay. Do we not get any... Wait. Yeah, so... let's put Mage's Ballad. Okay. Well, let's... let me see. I wonder if I could return to Ganya. Because now we can do Toto-Rak. Let's do that. Let's see here. Have you come to listen to the silken streams of Simpkin, traveling Jupiter, and Master Minstrel? No? You do, however, have the look of one who lives life on the road. And, on the subject of wondrous wanderings, the musical expression thereof, do I mayhap have some small wordsman to offer? And suddenly find my heart stirred by some spectacle of nature or inspiring act of daring do. I simply let the emotion of the moment flow through my fingers and into my heart. I have found no sound to be achingly beautiful as one born from that instant of genuine joy or wistful sadness. You need no special training or knowledge to give voice to the music heart. Only willingness to play the score writes itself across your soul. If you can accomplish such a surrender, then you will have created a piece unique unto yourself. And what melody could be more precious? I knew from the moment I laid eyes upon you. There was a woman whose spirit begs for instrumental interpretation. Pray, release your inhibitions and favor the world with your performance. Oh. When using performance actions, you're strictly prohibited from performing music of any third parties. You may record and upload your performance and hereby agree to license such recordings to us for use by Square Enix and others in accordance with the terms of Final Fantasy XIV Material Uses License. Alright. That's new, I think. To begin, simply play whichever notes catch your fancy. Let winds carry you up and down the scales, revel in the soaring heights and plunging depths until you find a song which resonates with your being. Painted with the experience of your adventures, the timbre and tone will be yours and yours alone. Ha! I wonder what manner of music will fill the air. May the wind catch your composition and deliver it unto my covetous ear. Yeah, okay. Interesting. You use your harp to create sweet, sweet music by selecting sound from performance and locate it under action traits in the main menu. Then, simply use the keyboard to create your masterpiece. Remember, performance actions can only be used while your job is set to Bard. I don't remember that being a thing. But mind you, I don't remember playing Bard either. Interesting. Hopefully I can have time to bring that down. Can't remember where to do that. Sandwich. Put that down here. So, there we go. That's better. I was waiting for this dungeon to be ready. Oh my gosh. Ow! Ow, ow, ow. Well, it smells delicious. Coffee be the brew. Smooth. Invite? Yes. Oh, yay. I do have wind, but a duh. Yay, we have a friend helping. Friends are grand. Oh, here we go. Man, I remember this dungeon being hard too. Back in my day. Ooh. Ooh, cutscene.
Darkness.
Evercold, Pitra Buglo Hearth. Seastabon Rajiadorn. Thagon Welrog. Tosan Opaiki. Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all
Oh
good
boy,
tales,
I'm probably
it
not
must
even gonna
needs
see
come
the
to an
fight.
end. But fear not.
Trying to do the cutscene.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Yes, well. Bring this aid. Oh, that's funny. See, just that good. Oh my god, that's hilarious. You need to clip that. I'm gonna try and clip that. What? Oh, wait, what? I thought I had that available. That's so weird. Well, thank you, team members. Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before? Ah, sinister one is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did waking one vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to walking one. This one is called Frixo, eldest of these ones, little Soles. Alpha Squad, reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Large Skull, sir. Understood. Return to the Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed Ekion hiding? No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order the search perimeter to be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Guardians to our presence. His Excellency bid us to avoid unnecessary confrontation. Though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs have we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their Ekion. Really, Centurion, were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness, better than dead in truth than dead in one's own God, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it, but at this rate, no, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibly, if not we? In that alone you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Balsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Those waking ones did for Noxia? This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffer the same fate. This one is convinced waking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Waking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Eorzea, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know what brings walking one to this place. Came to this one's rescue of Norex's bidding? Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Remu. Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these little ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Soleil's. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it's settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Alright. So let's head over to our next stop. Oh dear, oh dear. First, I'm gonna grab the cold feet. In a minute. Let's see here. Alright. So let's figure out. It's gonna figure out text speed. do, might be system. And yep. Just trying to find maybe under that. Okay, so skip playback of previously viewed cutscene scenarios. Okay. Skip playback of previously viewed transportation cutscenes. Skip playback of housing cutscenes. Just need to find. The auto text when in cutscenes. Ask. Let's go. Ah, you're back. Tell me this little folder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixo didn't come to any harm. Ah, there I go tempting fate. Run over to Little Solis and secure us peace with the Sils before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends, Charlayan and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor here at Geruthers in doing so. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of clear firewater. the gift. The keyboard here for a second. Oh gosh. Say, friend, is there something? There's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the little Solex. This is a semi rose oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the silks as well. Only by working together and fighting together, we will survive together, and the Twelves would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of hope that both Guardian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. On to little Soles. A gift from Walking this card? A gift for these ones? Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One, Bushrun, and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception, but this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Oh, got me teeny pieces of wood. Alright. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Missy. We have just been hearing tell your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the walking ones who aided Eorzea. This one's grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Toto-Rak. Would that this one had not. Toto-Rak, a sinister one robed in black, tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one, robed in black. I do have a feeling you should be more worried about that than I am. FFXIV, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Britannia. This missive bears the words of the elder seer. This one sees. So walking ones of Britannia are fearful of Lord Ramu? Plainly put, yes. Your people summon Lord Heaven but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gradinians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the elder seats here wrote to you. Well, this one knows and respects Horned One Kana Isena. But assured, like walking ones of Britannia, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled into Little Soleil with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But waking ones of Britannia need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass anyone's ancestral homeland, where touch ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desired peace with walking ones of Britannia. And so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By the way of Adabum, mortals who temper to come to take the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In case of the Sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? Fine question, Nita. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered soul's desire for conciliation. Reconciliation. Other quality traditionally associated with Ramu, in the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold. A timely reminder that challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixa, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Britannia will rest easier in knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate. This one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to the horned one, Kanisana. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramon to rest. The Sylph Elder is very reasonable. I must say, we could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her in the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Oh dear. Anyway, we're gonna head back to the Viking Sands and tell Mantilia all about it. Fear not. We'll be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frix's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixa, I humbly thank you for your time. It's been an honor. The honor is this one. Together, let the walking ones of Britannia and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please speak, walking one may speak. This one has yet to give walking one a token of this one's appreciation. Ooh, what is this? When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon walking one as a symbol of these one's trust. Oh. This one was not mistaken about walking one. One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within walking one enveloped the crystal. This one saw. Hold this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to walking one. Walking one must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before walking one returns to Britannia, this one would ask walking one to watch touched ones. So long as touched ones are not trouble, touched ones will not make trouble. If walking one witnesses touched ones making for trouble, mayhap walking one can testify to walking ones of Britannia that these ones mean no harm. These one's homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for touched ones. Alright. Ow. Okay. Excuse me. Let's need keyboard. What the heck? I can't seem to... There we go. I guess I had to be standing right on top of it. There are tempered sills in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. Alright. Ah, Private Quinn. I want the meeting with the Sylphs. A missive from the Sylph Altar himself? If I may. The Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggressions on their part. The elder seats here will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge they bear us no ill will. May we channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done our nation a great service, Private Quinn. You will not be forgotten. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the elder seats here to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier, being the benevolent soul that she is. My lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the signs of the seventh dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray, pass on my regards to Lady Mantilia. Hello? Hello, Mystique, can you hear me? It is I, Mantilia. Hida and Palpalimo returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in to large part to you, the name of the one primal that may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet, the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray, return to the Wankin Sands at your earliest convenience. I will apprise you of the present situation in person. Ooh, good luck. Alright, I'm gonna go and go to the starship landing real quick, I think. How can you tell what ball to use? Because I never know for that Pokemon game. Honestly. Private Quinn, come to join the fight, have we? Very good. Very good indeed. No, but... You may. Now, before we proceed, I must warn you, this isn't going to be like some jaunt in the wolves' den. You'll be pitted against wave after wave of fellow Alliance members in battle, and they won't care one whit that you're the warrior light. This campaign will be long and brutal, and victories won today may be undone tomorrow. Consider the borderland ruins. We need only seize control of each ruin in the region, right? Wrong. Defense is paramount as well, for our rivals will muster forces to challenge our claims. It is for that reason that we have established an airship route direct to the front line. Those who are ready and willing to fight will never want for transportation. Ah, but the look on your face bespeaks confusion. Are we at war or not? It is this bullocks about to no killing. What in the seven hells is going on? Is that what you're thinking? Yes? It is less of war and more organized violence to resolve a territorial dispute, and yes, it is to be civilized violence. Killing Alliance members is strictly prohibited, though accidents have been known to happen, mind you. But you of all people have nothing to fear. You've escaped certain death more times than I can count. And what are the odds you'll fail to do so this time, That's it. Frontline unlocked. The borderline ruins located on the outskirts of Cartano Flats are now accessible. Control of this ancient, elegant site is decided via large-scale player versus player PvP battles known as frontline campaigns. Speak with the Grand Company flyer at one of the airship landings for further details. Alright, well, and we're gonna go to our friends over here. Aw. I was gonna see if I could take a picture of that. Let's go to the mender, actually. Might as well prepare all of our goodies. Perfect. Wow, if it isn't my favorite adventure, welcome back, Misty. Lady Memphilia awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure. Am I given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved? I fear resolve bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim. Yet I am well satisfied that the Lord Laven will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well, enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. There are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. Ah, I've been meaning to ask, but is Elise quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in days. Oh, you haven't, nor have I. Alas, Elise has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl. But you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I may take my leave of you. I trust Balthasar report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. It is good to see you again, Mystique. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Dwellswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict between has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. And with that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So who's next? The Scion? The Leviathan? The Lord of Woe has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Saigon remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time, it bears repeating, we can ill afford to fall complacent. Yes, as it is, Stoller says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict any certainty when the next primal will return to plague the land. That being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the couples under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend upon it. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Gridania, wait! I met Garuda, who is the primal of the exile, who live near Gridania. Yes, that is what I meant. So many moms to cover. With that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Where he was still with us, we should not long have waited for a more practical solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the under the sage guidance of the Seatseers. I bid you all a moment to... I bid you all enjoy a moment of respite. You have earned it. Is there something else, Misty? Gee, I wonder what I'm saying. Beg your pardon? A man named Eorzea, sporting a red mask and robed in black, 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Asians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate Alhambra. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to the... Tataru! Asov? And Catalan? At long last, this one finds walking one mystique. This one is most dependable of these ones. It is sent by Elder Fruxa to help walking ones. This one is called Nora. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Nora. Let's do this first. Ooh, congrats. Lovix. Yes, Tataru is ready to express her right, as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite. Mystique, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Asians' presence, but they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight. Fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Ooh, look at us go. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, Mystique. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ashen known as Alhambra. This is the ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Asians, and only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each grain company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have been informed on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with the Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of the Flames in Alda to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I would leave wholly to your discretion. But whether you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Mystique. Alright. Let's see where we're gonna find this one. Oh shoot. Let's go here. The masked man. Ah, you've come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Menthilia, there has been a sighting of this rogue near about Eastern Thanalan. A brass blade stationed at Hybrid described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I'd point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Quirn fate. Can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Hybrid sees its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do no worse than to speak with a merchant named Vero. The fellow's always starved for customers, and he no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. Hybrid. And that would be that way. But I want to go to center from then down south. I think this way, hopefully. Grab this Aetherite here. Grab our triple key. Go unlock that dungeon over there. There we go. Corn is not available. Rude. Dragon, here we go. Ooh, that's interesting. Welcome to Hybrid Adventure. Whatever you seek, Hyper can provide it, probably. You're after a masked man? I'm not sure I had one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of my many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you learn a thing or two, When the Order of Unknown began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But thanks to the nigh-endless beastman raids, folk are too afraid to come within a mile of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I am loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before noon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant. The masked man? Bah. So, take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask other merchants. Start this one down here. I've heard a tale of the masked devil. Since he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Townland too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination. But little is known about him otherwise. Oh, the trail of a masked man. I have heard of him. But only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It is said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. And that's all about I can say, little though it is. I have seen a masked man wearing a dark robe. No, I haven't. Nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because all of the Quirn raids. None but the most devout pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Judging by your expression, I think you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. Current raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Well, thank you. I finally got some honest to God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my very own 2 eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man. Your masked man. I'm sure of it. Standing by a fire. As if an answer, some querying appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was far too out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If we were to use the smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous. I shouldn't doubt it. But you've proven yourself more than a match, pack of rats. So, what do you think? That some sound reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Alright. So I need to go practically all the way that way. Alright. Back we go to rinse the game. Ah, shoot. No. Oh my god. I pushed all the wrong buttons. Yay! Oh yes. Oh my god, so many coins. Yay! We did it! I think there's one more fate in that chain, so I'll go and do that, I think. Oh dear. No! It died! Oh my gosh. Oh man, I don't want to go all the way back. Oh no. Dang it. Sad face. Oh. Man. Well. Fiddlesticks. I don't think there's gonna be anybody here, so unfortunately I have to return. Son of a gun. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. Is there a mender? Solar repair, all that stuff, just in case. Okay. Now, sadly, I have to go all the way back. At least it's not that far, but still. Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? The scroll! It bears a prayer to Valgar, the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Valgar is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It is highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last guild that your assailant was Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That self-same merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? The Alamigan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head toward Little Alamigo over in the southern Talon. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is favored destination for those refugees who couldn't well adapt to the life in Ul'dah. The heart of dozens are said to be interesting. Be barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not so warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain of how much help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hyahira. and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not go a day go by that I don't think of her. Suppose this is then. I had hoped that you would linger here a while, call some fiend, spend some coin, what have you, but something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Perfect. Alright, so we're gonna go here. Why this? It's my father. He said what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh. I'm sorry, I shouldn't bother you with family matters, but I'm grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid that description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundubald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? You struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. Well then. That's something. Alright, so we're gonna go back this way. Well met, adventurer. I'm Gilsberg, head of security here at La Alameda. I heard tell that you have business with Gundobald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men can get so much as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow men where I can, and you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on the lookout for a Maws to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they're like to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet vanillin tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Alright, we're delivering tea somewhere. This way. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Well, ain't you considerate? No thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain, and among the refugees, like as not. My compatriots, as live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. 'Tis near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Interesting. Angry River. You there, are you Amalja? No? Then carry on. Ah, the sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I had a drop of sweet fennel, and I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? I don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark scaly skin, stands 10 foams tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart. Okay? Shoo, shoo, don't bother me. If the Maja overrun us, I'm blaming you. I guess you don't want this tea then. For me, you shouldn't have. I know. Sorry, a suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not. With the mask and the robe. But assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. I assume he was one of them. Okay. Interesting. Ah, you're back. So do my lookouts have a lot to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're planning to get any further in your investigation, it seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Almegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. So you determined to press on with your investigation. Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Almegans' trust. And the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in a doll. The Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible as a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundebold belongs to the Elamigan Resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of that same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so it looks like I have to go back to Vista Bay. Welcome back, Misty. How fares the investigation? Given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder that the Alamican refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and, for the past 2 decades, have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Elamese now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships? I fear nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter for your investigation, it just so happens that there is an Elamigan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. Your Alamigan comrade. His name is Heribert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Heribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. It isn't Misty Quinn, the Scion's rising star. Is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Elamigo? That is a daunting task, my friend, even for my own countrymen. I would nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name is no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Almegan resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance maybe has shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet, whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name's Alberta, and she is a resident of Quarrymill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Alright, on to Quarrymill. What the heck? My goodness. Welcome, Laura. Hope your day is going well. Go fish. Oh, with no spaces. I'm gonna fight a snack. Just one moment. Hey, you want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Ha! Why the hell should I do that? Just give me one reason. Harry sent you? That worthless Warson. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I mean, I realized Harry was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Mifrid, a captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. Well, thank you for the watching. And the communicating. That's always welcome. Whatever is comfortable for you. That is what's important. I'm Mifrid, a proud man of the Elmegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain! It's killing, sir. His wound gone infested. He's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God damn it! I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. When Killian dies, his blood is on their hands. These quarry-mill cravens will turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Alberta. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. One of Mentred's in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen after all. But that mean I'm going against the elemental's will. I've been at Quarrymill long enough to know, right, terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who could help you, it'd be Charlene, the Hamlet's resident here. If you take the matter to her, might be she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. You wish to aid the Amigans? You're possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. Haha. Thank you for the check-in. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelvewood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast, or grown, or men grown, are judged of at night whether they may have place beneath the boughs. Alas, Alamegan's petition has been denied. Harsh though may it seem, they do not have leave to receive the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since the time immemorial, and ever shall it be. Hello, Rach. How are you doing? Welcome. How's your day going? How was your game last night? Or did you get a chance to? I feel ya. How's that to be then? The bloody hero might as well kill Galen herself. Spit on the elements and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. Uh-oh. I led my men to Quiet Mill hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. Problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hells, Galen can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I have no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison-purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd forever be in your debt. Oh boy. I was muted. My goodness. I'm glad the game was good, but oh my gosh. On Twitch being Twitch or something? Being quirky. Didn't want to behave. Alright. Oops. Ow. Itchy. Excuse me. Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. You're a godsend, adventurer. Praise Ragar. There's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. Now, we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Boskaran, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They say he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, it's likely you have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him to have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Cornamon. Here, Godspeed. Aw, back at ya. Of course. Thank you for chilling with us today. For sure. Porky. Hello, hello. A spot of tea? Well, actually I'm drinking coffee. We had tea yesterday. Still waiting on our coffee to come, actually. It should be here sometime this week, I hope. Need coffee! What is everyone's preferred drink? Water? Tea? What kind of flavor of tea? Or coffee? What kind of flavor of coffee? Or something stronger? Ah, Mystique. Never a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt? You've got something to show me. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. Yes, this one likes iced coffee. I'll give you some stuff I had in my stores. I'm no stranger to the remedy. An Alamican friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamican soldier in Quarry Mill? So it comes full circle. We'll hope this helps the poor sod as needs it. Oh, don't worry about your little head off about payment. I still owe you a deal, more than you owe me, I reckon. Yes, indeedy. Coffee is definitely good. Let's see here 1 second. Gotta twist and shout. Well, maybe not the shouting part, but there you go. Now you're fishing. Good job. Oh no, my mic is gonna fall. Oh my goodness. Ow. Ow, my arm. Oh my goodness. Oh, nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh goodness. What I am going to do is let's see here. On our way. Can't wait till I can get even faster mount speed. But, hey, with that said, this is better than walking. I think. It's well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? God bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Killian receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the calf to rest easier. It has been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Let's go. A little bit of upgrade here. An adventure. Kellen has gone missing. Nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his conditions like to deteriorate. to where it was before, or worse. I need your help to find him. And quickly. Start by asking Alberta. Might be as the woman seen something. Ah, finally. It's about time you came asking about Gillen. I watched him leave Quarry Mills time ago, and he left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave all of you. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Little Alamigo. Blast it! Would that I'd known he was thinking I'd have stopped this folly myself. The love Galen bears for his brothers so strong, he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Out in the wilds alone? That fool! That great, big, sentimental fool! My men and I will scour the wood for Galen. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. Watch out, a goblin! Galleon! Captain? Why? You should all be on your way. Who do you take us for? We're Almegans, and Almegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, goddammit? The oath to reclaim our homeland? We'll set foot on Almegan soil again, together, or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let's return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Gillian. I will see you back at Quarry Mill. Oh. Well, isn't that nice? Onward we go. Gillian is expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take the road again. As much as I like this place, beggars can't be choosers. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask me anything, and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Almeida? That's all? Far be me to question your desires, of course, very well. I will provide you with a letter to show Thunderball. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him. He takes care of his own. I have no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Alright. Let's see. Do we have anything new? Oh, whoopsies. Nothing new. Okay. Well. There's some. Dang it. I don't know why I need to do that, but anyway. I don't know, I just have a weird feeling that I need them for something. Right. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I had made that clear. He spoke with Manfred? It has been so long since I last heard from him. I feared him dead. 'Twas be praised. Whoever you are, Manfred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Manfred is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek, and I will tell you what I can. Ooh. Yay! Our amount speed in the South Shroud has increased. Look at us go. An outsider resembling your master ranger has purportedly been appearing near El Amigo as of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk. Obligated to talk. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Thunderbolt sent you? Listen. I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man and... Oh! You don't know anything about this. Why'd you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me to think I'm not in for it. Alright. Need to find a couple more people somewhere. Huh? What? Have I been meeting a masked man lately? Let's see. Nope. Can't say I have. I'll sure to tell all my friends you're looking for him. There's a bunch of something about right suspicious. But I've got nothing to do with it. I know trouble when I see it. And that there's trouble, mark me words. I feel like that isn't really helpful, but, you know. So, you have indeed confirmed my suspicion about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There is an anger inside of them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled El Amigo. Naught would do but dispose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late, and El Amigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time, though young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I will thank you to bring your word to me. Oh gosh. Hey, Adventure. You done talking with the old bear? I've got a message from your Wilfred. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over a Gunbold and wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of here. Alright. I'm just gonna check to see where we are at. And we are here. 7 plus. Alright. Where is this? Straight north? I do have the Forgotten Springs that I need to go down to. You know what? Let's go do that. Because I feel like I need to go down there at some point anyway, so might as well get it while we're semi-close to it. That way we can just fast travel there. Not sure if this door is open. We need to go all the way around, actually. go. And now we have Forgotten Springs. And there is another loop down here. So now I'm gonna go back here. Alright. Jellyfish plushie. Thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That is why I wanted to meet you to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you? Or someone else? Koro got your tongue? No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get her! What? How rude. You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us, all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. Oh boy. Attacked by Wilred and his cronies? That they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young folk are like to harm others, if not themselves. You must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Wilred mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Gunnable! Berlenia! Gods preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout, and they... Oh, while they laugh at me. They said I suffered because I cling on to hope. What was wrong of me to dream of home? Was it wrong to call ourselves Alamigos? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong, I swear to you. Those villains will answer for their crimes in due time, but tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilred. He saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Berlania. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash. Oh dear. Okay. Intentions. Those animals said to Berlinian, it's unforgivable, and to think they look down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Oh dear. I think the other thingies are up here. Somewhere. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gunnable's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map? I don't know. Almighty Rather, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Here to interfere again? But too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. Interesting. Gone? A whole lot of them. Then, as I feared, they mean to take matters into their own hands. But what exactly is it that they mean to do? What's this? A hunting knife and a map of Zenrak. Wait, you said Wilred spoke of crystals, did you not? They could not possibly mean to. By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools were untrained and unblooded. All. They have no notion of how dangerous the Maws are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They are headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Looks like an instance. Alright. Well. Yeah, we're good. Red. Did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Rogar, to summon him. Just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zenrak and make off with the lizardman's cash. But they caught us, and so many dead gods forgive me. Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. I regret our young ones' transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for a youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of Elamigan people. This hope I will guard with my life. Yay, we did it. I think. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. A wayward youth could learn much from a woman like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little El Amigo. Wait! We've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilfred? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about... The masked one told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ragar. He swore. Enough. I will hear the rest of this sorry tale back in Little El Amigo. I dare say Mystique will wish to hear it as well. Alright. Back we go. Oops. Gosh, this place confuses me sometimes. Even though it's tiny and small. No more lies, Willard. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ragar, about using the crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known there was no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Willard. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy. But whatever you choose, do it with your life. Never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't, promise. Thank you for saving me. And I'm sorry I tried to kill you. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you'll always be welcome here. Well, we had more information to offer, but Wilred told you it is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about the great pain and suffering. I pray that you will find and put a swift end to that creature, for the sake of the young ones who die by his poisoned words. Alright. Looks like I need to go back to Vespa Bay. Repair. Welcome back, Mystique. I'm reliably informed the investigation took you to Quarry Mill and Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Eorzea? Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say. Precisely the kind of perception the Asians would employ. Many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity. Some are being brought about by a malignant will. We must needs delve deeper into this while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Pinfilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. While you were attending to business in Thalon, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends, the Sylphs. An individual fitting Umbrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue investigation where you left off, 12 willing. We will pick up La Umbrea's trail once more. Eorzea can furnish you with the details. Pray, speak with her, and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Mystique. Wait. Walking One is to investigate Sinister One? Then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with a Walking One and Ashcrown Consortium. According to a friendly one, a digging one named Medroid had an encounter with a scary masked one. This masked one was most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One Medrod. Excuse me. Digging One is to be found at the Falgrove Float in the North Shroud. Please leave me be. I'm no longer for this world. I look death in the face. It's only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like he came for that poor woman. Metrod is clearly traumatized. Perhaps if you were to soothe him, he might remain calm long enough to hold a conversation. Keep our time. There. You're right. Bad as it seems. I saw something terrible. That's true. But that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature. It was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman, one glimpse was enough to tell me that she had died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, and come to claim her soul for his realm. What? You're investigating the same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye. If anything, to ensure that we won't have to suffer Metro's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork. That's what I wanted to... Wait. I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer. It's the least I could do to repay her for comforting me. So, here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scale can know as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That is why some folks are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer's that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths. Yeah. Is that this way? Oh my gosh. Okay. These are up here somewhere. Okay. Let me put back. You've already seen to desist? Good work, adventurer. So you're able to find aught to suggest that the creatures are culprits? Nothing? Truth be told, even if they're proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Sis from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. There is something you should know. I've been keeping this to myself, lest I worsen Medrad's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was a coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely the same time as Medrad's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with the giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. There's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all victims have been comely maidens. Better watch myself, huh? Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor been going around. There's some as whisper that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears the investigation, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sensor to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments, and I will give them a gander. Using items on areas. Some key items are used on areas rather than single purpose. First, press the select button to access the duty list. Upon selecting the item and pressing A, a glowing radius will appear on the ground and can be moved freely into the desired position before executing. Okay, so I need to go this way. So we'll do one third. Down below. Alrighty. Alright. A monstrous Bangmite appeared, and he slew it. That creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Falkwood. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does not. But this does make me wonder whether it was it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of light combined with a blind. Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yards of Haukke Eye. It has a name, but that's a few eventual spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you. Hello, Fry. How are you doing? Welcome. How's your day going? Huh? What? These are just your garden variety crystals. It is a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it. That explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with a masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire sense that. Oh well. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. There have been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep, knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it is the sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I had been pondering about my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt it was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a Bane Knight. But You were mom's apart. How could we both have seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with a banelight at the very spot you claimed to see the fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Ooh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be... Gods, of course! There must be more than one of the buggers. It's so obvious. Then that means... Since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be even more victims yet undiscovered. I do believe we're out of depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. Well, I've learned to know the truth. Some things are best left unknown. Lest you have forgotten, it was at the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There is a guardhouse nearby. The serpent should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. Alright. Oof. Do you hope you feel better soon? Alright, so we need to go... Oh, we still need to go this way? Alright. Oh shoot, down below. Can you take anything that helps with that? You do. Oops. Ah, loading eyeball. Gotta go where now? Back there. Okay. Fishy fish. His sunfish. Ah, I see. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight, poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the Central Shroud, while the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end none can say. Oh, yeah? Hopefully that helps. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them, so as to notify their next of... This button engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim, a family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps? Either way, I dare to hope that this find will help or will prove in solving the murders. Yeah. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Britannia and have it examined by me. Mayhap someone in her vast network of contacts can shed some light upon its sigil. Alright. Looks like we need to go home. Good day to you, Mr. By your grammar expression, I suspect you aren't here for a scone and her tea. Well, I might be. I'm hungry. Wow, isn't this a little lovely button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality. What would say, worthy? Did you say we found this? On a dead body? Oh, lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You will have to find the answer the old-fashioned way by asking around. You could do no worse than beginning with Bernadette, over by the Etheric Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. This seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gardenian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gardenia who knows, it would be Singua over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all citizens on a foreign basis. Okay. Bernadette believes that I can help you. That's a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist. Never you fear, but whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gardenians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. May you wish to take your search to the Gentry's Word, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late, there has been a man who perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Eorzea, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray, leave me to my thoughts. The sigil of the Darncourt's family? How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman? With face? Is it marred in any way? Or feared as such? I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition: you promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. I once was a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gardenia, the D'Artagnans. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Annemaine. Admendine, I think, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons until one day, without warning, she began receiving fewer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her to regain what she had lost. So she began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of the body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient service that I was. But when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Haukke Manor, my home for nigh on a half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Adamine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Haukke Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go. Do what must be done. Okay. Yay! We made it! Haukke Manor will be our next dungeon. Well, everyone, this little adventure is getting great. So I believe for today I will be... The chocobo's in my way. That's okay. I'd like to thank everybody for drifting in and hanging out today at the Hearth, whether you're chilling in the background, fishing, catching Pokemon, or simply watching our adventures after. We greatly appreciate it from the bottom of our adventurer's heart. And we hope to see you again on our next adventure into Final Fantasy XIV or another episode of another game. But as always, live, laugh, and love, and take care for now. Have a wonderful night, and same to you. Bye, friend. Bye, everyone. Have a good night. Cheers.